All right. Checking volume levels and whatnot. So this is Home Safety Hotline. This is a interactive horror or interactive fiction horror game. So it is kind of spook. But the shtick of this game is really cool, which is we are an employee and we're going to go to work. And our job is, well, we'll find out soon enough, but our job is we are going to take calls and help people keep their homes safe from, normal pests. That's it. All right, so we are, hold on. Let me double check and see if this captures on this screen. No, it doesn't. Let's just do that. Sweet. So I can turn the camera off as need. So I can click. Ah, that's funny. This is reset the game, like delete your save, basically. And as Discord? Oh, wow, it's literally their Discord. That's funny. All right, mailbox, home safety. I'm assuming that's how you start. Options. Wow. Let's just, since I'm playing in full screen, might as well go to what, like, oh, I see, that's for windowed. Got it. Okay. CRT filter. Chat room question. No CRT filter or CRT filter? CRT filter? That's what I was thinking too. I was just wondering if it makes like stream look bad. Font size seems fine. Color theme default, sure. Okay, so this is the question mark. I would describe myself as somebody who has a fear of holes, but I will tolerate it. Is there anything here that you guys feel we should turn off? Because I'm going to leave on fear of spiders, so be warned. I'm also going to leave on fear of insects, so you've been warned. I'm okay with the dark. I'm going to leave that on. This one I'm probably going to turn off. But as for me, the rest of them I'm leaving on. But consider this like your trigger warning. You guys all want me to leave it on? All right, so consider this your trigger warning, all right? If any of that sounds horrible to you, be aware. Also, this is one of the best features I've seen. Just to keep in mind, disables in-game's photos of phobia triggering material, does not affect descriptions, audio, or video, just images. All right. Mailbox. No messages. Television. Perfectly normal things, you know? $555 home safety. Excellent. What else do we have? Minus credits. Okay, let's go to work. God, I hate Mondays. Please begin. To begin shift, please clock in below. You know, I've never worked an office job in any time period. It's just made me realize I have something on my monitor that I'm going to remove from my monitor. This just made me realize that I've never worked in an office job, right? I've never heard of an office job where you go into work to clock in at the computer. Like every job that I've had where I've had to clock in, it's been either a separate terminal or like when I worked in restaurants, we had to clock in at a specific till at the back. And if when I worked in the factory, we had like a physical clock-in sheet. Is there such a thing as a job where somebody like clocks in at the computer in an office gig? Like, does that exist? Or is this 1996 work from home? Because the year down at the bottom at the beginning said 1996. Hourly contractors? Maybe. I don't know. You clock in on your PC? Really? Interesting. Huh. I feel like in the current year probably would just use a phone to clock in, but... Your mom has to do that like that. Has been at a couple of times where she's worked late because the computer was installing updates and such. Oh, really? Oh, that's awful. All right. No entry successful. So I have... Okay, so there's some things that my camera's covering. I may move my camera. You know, actually, let's just do that right now because I'm currently covering things. So I'm just gonna go boop boop, grab me, and go. Hold up, hang on, 1 second. Just wait up. Just give, I'm moving stuff so I'm not blocking things. Okay, just calm down.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
I don't trust her. Not at all. All right. But this is making your eyes twitch. It's it's probably the CRT filter, which is this. Which like I said, I might turn that off. Also, what's the dyslexic phone? Oh, neat. Oh, Jesus.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Specks of dirt in the kitchen. Okay.
Please hold.
All right, so now I have to figure out what we think it is. Carpenter ants, cockroaches, a gopher, houseflies, house spider, mice, raccoon, or ticks, termites. Also, chat, you guys are allowed to help, by the way. Bed bugs. Let's see, bed bugs. Bed bugs, small insects known for blah, blah, blah. It said kitchen, so it's probably not. And just black termite poop. Let's look at let's go termites. Termites. Raccoon, nope. Termites. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood, hormones, danger. Dangers often report. Homeowners with termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. We didn't get any of those. So ticks, let's try ticks. Ants probably, we'll see. Often unseen burrow their heads in. Okay, yeah, definitely not that. Okay, let's go back to ants. Where was ants? Carpenter ants. Carpenter ants have small insects known for that. Homeowners infested with these pests often report faint rustling sound coming from the walls. Nope. Cockroaches. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear to be small coffee grounds. Found it! It's cockroaches. Description. Cockroaches are small insects known to be household pests. Yes. Danger. Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers, and they frequently inhibit diseases. inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Solution: cockroaches are resilient and fast breeders and notoriously difficult to remove. The use of cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. It is advised that you utilize the HSH's pest removal service. So I don't think we actually have a timer here. I'm pretty sure we get to take as long as we want. But yeah, we find the thing from our list of things, and as we go through, we'll get more things, and then we submit our answers. So, submit answer. Cockroaches. Can I type these in? Nope. Cockroaches. Also, chat, you guys are going to need to help me with something a little later in this game. Apparently, this game has riddles. Yay! Good job! Round of applause, everybody. Job well done. Me too. But I'm sure, like, all of us together could probably, like, bet that together. Also, one of my mods, could you guys disable the dwarf redemption plus, and also the Discord word story redemption, if possible.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like you know, it's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Carpenter ants? Mice? Gopher? One of the three. Let's try mice.
Please hold.
I love the please hold. But let's try mice. Mice. Yeah, we're normally a very strict no backseating, like, chat, but in this instance, you guys can go nuts with ideas, as long as you haven't played this game, assuming. Sounds like a mouse. They often, infestations commonly report gnaw marks, round and small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Probably nothing, but I just heard old house noises. It sounds just sounds coming from the attic though. Mice are small, worthless rodents most often found in the household. You know, honestly, wow. I've never heard a mouse squeak. Let's take a look at raccoons maybe. Ah. Homeowners infested with raccoons often or sounds of clattering sounds at night. I mean, it could be the raccoon. So my main suspicion still is mice, I think. Is there an entry for squirrels? Just skimming through my suspicions. There's gopher, mice, mole, raccoon. It's probably an animal, right? You actually have or had some small mice in the attic? Just a... Sorry, but I read that and it would turn into baby with mold music. What? And you could hear them stepping. My parents for a while had a hole. It was like 2 summers ago or something. They had a hole. This has been fixed. They got rid of it. Their roof needed repairs pretty badly. Also, hey Bob and Sims, by the way, and Magos. They had a hole in their attic, and roof rats were getting into their attic, back in 2020 when I stayed with them for a bit after I was put in hospital, and I was sleeping in their attic, and I could hear them running over the roof, and they would wake me up once or twice a night. It's terrifying. But they got rid of them, thankfully. They got the roof repaired a couple years ago. Open her ants again. Ain't rustling. I'm going with mice. Danger. Mice are capable of carrying a number of diseases, so they serve as indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. The common solution is removal. Common removal methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat to the household, and various kinds of bait traps. These can prove effective for small populations, and large mice infestations should be dealt with using the HSH Pest Removal Service. Had wasps in the attic. They started eating through the drywall. Terrifying thing from my childhood. If I click submit, then we're on a timer again. Terrifying thing from my childhood. My bedroom was in the basement of my childhood home, and there was a bathroom, I don't know, 10 meters away from my bedroom. The bathroom, the wall on the outside had an electric light that was connected to a light switch in the bathroom. That light broke and was knocked off by something during a windstorm, probably just the wind. And so my dad ripped the base off of it, so there was a hole in the wall for a little bit until my dad plugged it. But before he plugged it, wasps got in and made a nest in the wall. And I remember, because, and I will never forget this in my entire life, and I still insist that I like wasps even after this. I was very sleepy one morning. I walked into the bathroom, and this was the morning my dad plugged the hole, and the entire bathroom was full of wasps. I made it like 5-6 steps into the bathroom. They were coming out of the fan in the ceiling. And I screamed, jumped backwards through the door, slammed the door shut, ran into the other room, grabbed a blanket, and crammed it up against the bottom of the door and went upstairs and told my dad. We didn't do that, but what my dad did was he pulled the drywall plug out of the hole and took a 2-liter Coke bottle, put sugar and water in the bottom of it with a little bit of honey, and rat poison or some sort of poison into the thing, and then just duct taped it to the wall at night. And the next morning, like, the 2-liter was almost full of wasps, and then we just kind of let them, we just didn't go into the bathroom until the, like, winter, basically. Quite literally, that was what we did. We just didn't go in there until the winter. My dad just blasted it. Then we had to go up and clean all the dead wasps up when the winter came through. But anyway, submit. All right. Also, apparently if we get it wrong, they call back sometimes. Bees. Nothing wrong with bees. These are small matriarchal flying insects known to build large hive structures in high places, often trees and attics and roofs, and they obey their queen. Homeowners infested with bees sometimes report buzzing. Sad employees infested with jobs sometimes report phone calls.
Hank here.
Hi, Hank.
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
I mean, with an accent like that, he's probably got a shotgun. I'm sure he's fine. Sasquatch. I mean, bear is actually where my brain was going. I'm like, bears? It's a Yeti. All right.
Please hold.
All right. It's definitely not termites, nor ticks, nor mice. It's gopher? Gophers are small brown furry mammals with enlarged front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. I mean, that's piles of brown. What else do we have? It's certainly none of the bugs. Chirp, chirp. Oh my god, what if that's the lady? Anyway, whatever. If we got it wrong, we got it wrong. We get yelled at tomorrow or whatever. Mole. Moles are small, dark brown, furry mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like a volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. So it's between the gopher and the mole, right? Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading diseases, such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. My dog growing up used to kill moles. She'd dig them up and toss them like dozens of feet in the air. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. Excuse me? They have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave us on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning, never kill a mole. One can also utilize HSH's pest removal service. Chat room, never kill a mole. Never kill a mole. I'm updating the Twitch stream title. I wonder where they got these sounds from. Do you think that they went out and like, because they definitely didn't go out and record these. I really hope that they got these sounds from like Internet Archive or something. Tell that to the CIA, what, to never kill a mole? I think it's moles, chat. I think it's moles. It's the only, it says big piles of brown. I think Hank's gonna kill the mole. Down with moles, up with snitches. Get him in the britches. This is... I'm enjoying the hell out of this. I don't know about you guys.
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
This is great. This is A+. I like that the voice acting, from what I can tell, is just like 3 people.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
A good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out here. It's looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Blah, blah, blah. The stress is stupid. Giving me a headache just thinking about it.
Please hold.
On. What would make a kid sick? I mean, guy seems like an asshat. He's probably not keeping his house clean. Let's read that black mold entry. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently in small black spots. Homeowners with black mold frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. The stress of this stupid lung is giving me a headache. So he has a headache. Musty report, musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. Yeah, it is an indoor thing. I mean, I don't think I can just tell him, like... It's certainly not a gopher. Report buzzing stings or frequent bee stings. That's not bees. Spider? I mean, it's house spider. Web sightings. Buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. Ticks tend to hide in high grass. True. Actually, hold on. Is there anything about sickness in here? Ah, that's it probably. Ticks are very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood and are mostly found in tall grass. They latch on to their hosts, often unseen, and burrow into their head. Burrow their head into the flesh of their victim. Hosts will often report symptoms of illness, such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Sounds like it. We got it. Poor kid. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans, and thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases to their hosts, such as Lyme disease, and their potential to provoke other more dangerous household pests. I had a fun fact. I had a tick on my head when I was like 6 years old, and then my mom set my hair on fire. Those two things are connected, not intentionally. My mom's lovely. Danger. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans, thanks to their ability to spread various diseases to their hosts, such as Lyme disease, and their potential to provoke other, more dangerous household pests. Although you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home, with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any diseases they have transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Pardon? So there was, I don't like this term, but there's a wives' tale that if you take a match, blow it out, and hold it up against the arse of a tick, it can force the tick to let go and crawl out. That's actually not true. Generally, it makes the tick burrow deeper, but this was the early days of us having dial-up internet, and I'm pretty sure my mom looked it up on Ask Jeeves or some shit, or early Google. Looked it up, found that, and yeah, it'll force the tick to dig in. Yeah. But she blew the match out over my head. Like I said, I was a little kid, and I just remember suddenly smelling smoke and hearing sparks, and my mom screaming, and then I was rolling on the ground because my mom forced me to drop, and roll. And then I was flying through the air because my dad picked me up, and then I was in the bathtub with water on my head. That's how my memory goes. Fortunately, the fire killed the tick. It fell out in the process. So, yeah, when I go backpacking, Wolfie, I looks like an idiot in the summer because I'm terrified of ticks. So till this day, whenever I go backpacking or hiking, I have long white socks that I roll up over the outside of my pants regardless of the temperature outside. And I've occasionally found a tick on my pants, but it's like maybe once every other year. And then me and my friend Kevin, we do tick checks when we're in tick areas. Our shift has ended. Good job. Accuracy, 100. Hey! You have reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out below. We did it!
Woo! Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
So I have the volume cranked way up. That was really loud on my end. Mailbox? A message to display. Chat, what do you guys want to read? HSH deals daily coupon bug spray? Or do you guys want to read Mike3 at hsh.mail quip for his late? No, it's totally fine. That's fine. I just wasn't expecting it. But that's fine. Spooky one? Both? Let's start with the low one. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rating has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for HSH bug spray. HSH bug spray allows you to keep these bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet-safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. Okay. To receive your discount, simply type the following code into your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work, employee. All right. You don't know it. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Chad, I think this email's from Diamond. Diamond might watch this VOD and be like, hey, quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. You must have killed a mole. I hope so. Let's go back to work. Tuesday. So I've heard that this game escalates quickly. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please click check clock in below. Oop. Drank the bug spray, yes, sir. I think most of the people watching drank the bug spray. Or the Kool-Aid. Do we have anything new? Not seeing anything new. Darn. Back to work. Oh no.
Hello.
Verifying.
It's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH.
Got that, chat?
To diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Remember, chat? This is confidential. Okay?
No, 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 no! No! No!
Do not kill a mole. Never kill a mole. Never kill a mole. New entries now available.
Over here, he has a sword!
And a mole. Let me know if those are too loud for you guys, and I'll turn them down so that I don't blow your eardrums out. You love this boiling a frog style of teaching employees? Yeah. Yeah, bad teeth, carbon monoxide, bat. Excellent.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Sneezing. Okay, so let's read these new ones. We got bats, bad teeth, carbon monoxide, cellar growths, common hob, desk hob, false beat, fracture hob, frozen pipes, house flies. Okay, I haven't that we've had before. Pipe growth, pipe hob, stair slug. It's always inside mold. Let's look at mold first, actually. I kind of wish I could search this. Maybe I'll get, like, a promotion and they'll give me a search function. What's a pipe hob? I'm kind of scared to find out, to be honest with you. It's probably Mario's cousin, actually. Where the fuck's black mold? Are these in alphabetical order? Yes, they are. Okay. Musty smell and allergic reactions or breathing problems. Sounds like black mold. Like, literally, guys describing it as pollen, which is an allergic reaction. But let's look at carbon monoxide. Well, report has lethargy, headaches, and yeah, no. So that's bad teeth. Often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more slimy acidic residue on their skin. What? Okay. Bad teeth. Tickling or itching. Got it. Yeah, this is hard for me to read, but that's okay. Sounds scary. I'm betting black mold for this guy. Do you guys want me to read through other things? I think the not searchable list is part of the gameplay for this game, actually. Like, I have a feeling that's probably intentional. What is a cellar growth? I'm scared to look, to be honest. Cellar growths might be a kind of mold. Definitely. Yeah, absolutely. Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in the dark, damp environments, such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths may report a slimy residue, sound of dripping, stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. Well, it's not that. Zach looks comfy. The stair slugs? Okay, well, let's look at the common hob. The common hobs are most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts on their head. They have no false face, okay? They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and the common sticky substances on the floor and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. That's just grandma. Generally only comes out at night. You know, I feel like I'm reading a Dwarf Fortress description. There's also a desk hob. Aww. He's a cutie. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks. Not mine. Vanities and other similar structures regularly, they regularly like to tidy their homes. They will frequently sort and order materials and in the desk to their liking. They are physically similar to hobs, but generally are much smaller and have a raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked, like any other hob, also capable of metamorphosis. Aside from metamorphosis, I want one. You're waiting for late game desk Calvin. I think this guy has black mold, so I'm just gonna post state black mold. Bat. Bats are, as a general term, a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Oh, because I have to scroll down. Magos. There's a scroll bar on the right. My camera's kind of covering the bottom of it. Yeah. All right, back to work.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Chupacabra? Yeah, definitely.
Please hold.
All right, so how many kinds of hobs are there? There's common hob, desk hob, fracture hob. Fracture hobs are a species of hob known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls in the homes they inhabit. Definitely not a fracture hob. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally larger, wider hair locks. They also bear a false face. Pipe hob. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside of tubes, like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face, and they are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt and grime in the surrounding area in the process. They kind of are like a reverse raccoon. So common hob. Yeah, it's got to be the common hob, because she says, like, it's coming from her living room. So hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own if provoked. Are not dangerous to humans on their own if provoked. However, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Hobs can be compelled to leave their own nest once in a home. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. One should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Sounds like some gremlin shit. Okay, sure, definitely. All right, well, it's definitely a common hob. Also, thanks to all those of you who are sticking around for this, because this is fun. What's up, Enigmatic? It's good to see you. Pose. I am reading chat, but there's a lot of reading in this game, so I'm kind of reading chat in my head mostly. I'm also still looking at you, YouTube chat. If there's any of you still out there. Cheers, guys. Info successfully sent to client. Good job. That's funny. I can very much see how this could become terrifying, but this format is, like, chill in a good way. Only Hobbs in the YouTube chat. There you go.
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Bad time for the ad to pop. You'd work here if the pay was okay? I mean, unfortunately, you have to pay to work here. It's $20 for this game. Well, $20 Canadian. The Garbling was the game, not Twitch. Trust me, that was the game. Here, I'll replay it once the ad is done. The raccoons are prank calling again? Yeah. Buzz Goober. Dude needs to stop drinking the Jersey Devil. Whoopin' and hollerin'. Bats, maybe? Bats can be loud. Hello, Paxmac. All right. Okay, no, he was just prank calling. Okay. Here I was trying to be helpful. I like the print colors. The print colors are a nice touch.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Please hold.
Please hold.
Help me, please! Please hold. Bed teeth? Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small, cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as tickling or itching. More rarely, slimy acidic residue on their skin. Doesn't sound like it. Something crawling in the walls, not bed teeth. Certainly not that. How about, it's not a desk hob. It could be a fracture hob. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks or fractures in the walls in the homes they inhabit. They are physically smaller than other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally larger or wider hair locks. Also bear a false face. Maybe not. What about false beat? False beets are creatures with beet-like appearance. They are known to trick gardeners into harvesting or eating them by disguising themselves among the vegetables. Oh God, okay. How about frozen pipes? Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, or leaks. Or homeowners with frozen pipes report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling, and common pipes. Okay, no. Pipe growth? Nope. I can tell you just by skimming that. Stair slug. Okay. Stair slugs have a long, large, dog-sized slug. Cool. Dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report slimy residue and other household inclines. How would you miss that? Those flies? Oh, fires, not flies. It's like an L. Well, it's definitely not a house fire. Itchiness and sometimes delayed onset of rashes. Huh. Raccoons? I didn't look at the full description of raccoons yet. Let's, Raccoons, small nocturnal mammals with gray and brown fur, known for their tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or cluttering sounds at night. Well, no teeth marks. Termites? Often report peeling paint, small holes, or squeaky floorboards. Nope, not that. Gophers had nothing about going inside, though. Like, to me, I think it's like a fracture hob. Like, fracture hob to me makes the most sense. Because she hears something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night. Here, let's listen to it again.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Because here specifically, it says to cause cracks and fractures in the walls. Walls? She looks so happy. She does. We'll take a get. Former owner's unclean spirit, definitely. Popping sounds. Yeah, she says that she, okay, like, I hear something crawling in the walls, and I think I found teeth marks on my bed. So, like, bed teeth seems to be, like, the red herring here. Termites, it doesn't, just, it's not the right description for termites. Because termites says peeling paint, holes in the drywall. Homeowners with termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Pipes are in the walls, yeah. But there's nothing about, like... I mean, pipe hob wouldn't be it. Yeah, they kind of are rat gnomes, aren't they? What was the carpenter ant description? Hold on. Let me find carpenter ants out there. Carpenter ants are small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infested with these pests often report a faint rustling coming from their walls as the ants build the nest. I hear something crawling in the walls. Maybe? I don't know. She sounds too scared for it to be ants. It's not bed teeth. Bed teeth don't fit it well enough. Aside from the teeth marks on the bed. I think we're just at the point where they're just starting to throw red herrings at us in the game. So it's like, it's either the ants. She has ant phobia. True. Let's look at the carbon monoxide again. Homeowners affected will report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. I really like the elevator music. The elevator's pretty good. It's also changed from day 1 to day 2. I don't know. I'm at this point. I think I'm between carpenter ants or fracture hob. But it doesn't say. She doesn't say anything about cracks. So they report gnaw marks, small round drops, or sounds of squeaking. What's the common hob do? Clean your living room and screams at night. Nothing in the walls, though. Probably, you know, actually, I think you might be, I think it might be mice. There is no rats. Not yet, anyway. You thought you were telling Sage to clean salty? No. No, literally. Common hobs actually straight up clean your living room. Hold on. I'll read their description again for those of you who haven't seen it. Common hob. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts on their head. They have no false face, and they are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, and cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night, and they make a sound like this. No, but this probably is him at night, Salty. All right, let's go with mice. Mice are capable of carrying a number of diseases, and they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods of mice include the use of pesticides and the introduction of a house cat. You know what this is starting to feel like? I feel like I'm reading SCP entries, kind of. Or like creepypasta. I have a feeling she's gonna call back tomorrow and tell me that it's wrong and give me more information. Or maybe later today, even. No, this isn't an SCP game. This is a home safety hotline. We're helping people with their home safety. It's a short interactive fiction game. That is very much a horror game.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Kind of is Hank Hill vibes. You're not wrong. Huh. I'm pretty sure that that face is modeled, like a 3D model, and then just blurred over very heavily. House fire. Definitely. Average Fred. I'm also quite certain that most of the voices are the same two people.
Please hold.
All right. Real quiet. That sounds like ants. Faint rustling? Scratching or something? It's real quiet. Faint rustling. Stealthy. A raccoon with a high stealth skill. Yes, UGDPY. Well, he didn't say, he said there was no droppings or whatever. It could be termites. I think it's either ants or termites. But, yeah, this is just peeling paint, small holes, drywall. Yeah, he hasn't noticed any damage, so it wouldn't be termites. Because he doesn't say he's seen any damage. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet, but there's definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've set out all kinds of traps, and I thought one was working for a while, but then I heard it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage yet, or droppings or whatever. Yeah, ants seem correct. Ship it! Remember, chat, never kill a mole. Very important. Also, obvious insects trigger warning. There is spooky imagery in this game. Oh, okay. It's time to get back to work. Never kill a mole.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Please hold.
Desk hob? Pretty sure that's a desk hob. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, or other smaller structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes. They will frequently sort and order materials in the desk, likely to their liking. They are physically smaller than most hobs, but generally much smaller and have a raspy, loose hair, and they do not bear a false face. Desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave behind crumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. It's definitely Bob from accounting. Anyway, that's the desk hob. Done. Easy peasy. It's really satisfying when you know immediately what it is. To get rid of the Hobbit game mice. Hey, it just keeps the home safety hotline in business. Hey, our shift has ended. Also 100% accuracy. We did it, chat. Don't worry about it, Zero Tep. Don't worry about it. There was a review of this game on Steam that had like 2.9 hours or whatever, and it was like, this game is fantastic, but I finished it in one session and I wish it was longer. Human DM, did you see what that said? Hold on. I realize I just exited the game. I'm popping up my stream here. Logging in user guest 36. Monitor setup complete. Fan setup complete. Security check complete. Under soil check complete. Human DNA confirmed. Boot up complete. What? I beg your pardon. All right, sorry. I saw that and I had to stop and see it. Starting back up. No, only human DNA. Yeah, here it goes. Monitor setup, fan, security setup complete, operating system. Yeah, there you go. Oh, hey, shit! I got a new thingy on my desktop. Watch movie. Have any of you guys seen that YouTube horror channel that's just like fake TV bits? Because that's what this reminds me of. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I just remember the video Real Sleep. That's the name of one that I remember. Or like False Moon is another one. Uh-oh. Missing persons. The Bush Community, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Uh-oh.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
The fact that you are saying that I am 4 feet tall, based on that statement, Paxmac, I am mildly offended. Also, yeah, what? Wearing a what now? Wearing... He was just... The suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Tarzan is abducted. Yeah, I think so.
Person last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Okay. Got it. Mailbox. Check the email. It was a shrubbery. It wasn't a robbery. It was a shrubbery. Shrubbery? Shrubbery. What's our daily corporate? Used horseshoe. Excellent. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for used horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoes is reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Ha. Fuck you, game. Keep up the great work, employee. It said sure, not sheer. Sure. From HSH Corporate. Attention to call team. Our network team is migrating our backend services to a new hosting provider this week. So you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Uh-oh. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client. Oh, shit. We will still, you will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers. Sincerely, corporate. Also from Mike, they gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you, if you end up like me, you're going in this hole. That hole? They haven't found me. It's safe in there. It's safe here. Okay, got it. Got it, man. What's the icon below the trash can? This one, it links to their Discord, the developer's Discord. And then this is the credits. Ready to go back to work, chat? Oh, actually, because we're on this screen again, I'm going to show this because I can. Consider this your phobia warning for this game, because we're probably going to see new shit in a second. Just take a peek. Consider this your phobia. You can disable this stuff in the game, but we're not going to because chat doesn't want to. So just consider that your trigger warning. Back to work. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Fear of phobias. I think that's just phobias, isn't it? Wouldn't that be you disable all of them? Enigmatic? Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. All right, what's new? Nothing yet. Oh, she hasn't called me yet. That's why. You're too scared of the phobias to read them, so the options screen is the scariest part of the game in that case.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs.
Got it, chat?
Thank you.
No sharing. All right. Permissions have been updated. Now available. Can I pause? Oh, man. So pausing, like, pauses. Got it. Okay, what's new? Boggart. Boggarts are a general term for metamorphized hob. They are large, hairy humanoids up to 6 to 7 feet tall, and they bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Great. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, and thankfully, these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time. In any fashion, it will remain in its original location. That's why the houses are so cheap, I guess.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Definitely a stair slug. Sounds like a stair slug. Stairs creaking. Toilet hob, unicorn fungi, whistling fungi, white sprites, wood secretions. Excellent. Hold on, we got some time. Let's see if I can read, because it's audio. What audio for this? I played it during the phone ringing. here, but just for where's the slug? Let's read the stair slug first. So once again, the stair slugs are large dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements, and homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs, but slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents or slippage that can be cleaned after. You should wish to remove a stair slug from your household. So, I was out of sight from the top of the stairs to get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there. Solution, should you wish to remove the stair slug from your household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply the salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. As a solution to the hob. Because stair slugs can be beneficial, but they frequently feed on mice, but they have a slimy, I don't know. I guess not that dangerous. So what's a toilet hob? Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside of toilets. They bear false faces, and they have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each of their heads. On each side of their heads. Oh, there. Okay. Sorry, I misread that. They tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, and toilets they inhabit are spotless. Toilet hobs are not dangerous. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Toilet hobs can't be removed once nested. Got it. Unicorn fungi. What's a unicorn fungi? I don't know what a false face is yet. That's a dog. Unicorn fungi are a rare, horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry oh, shit. It actually... Huh, okay. That are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect animals with the disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around inside their home or around or inside their home. Danger. Unicorn fungi is not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to household problems. Paxmac, thanks for the second 5-pack of gift subs of the day. Appreciate you, dude. But they can often be drawn to the soil. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? Unicorn fungi are not directly there we go. But they can lead to household problems such as broken floorboards and uprooted plants or waking up other things beneath the soil. Other things. Always other things beneath the soil. Do not ever kill a mole. Unicorn fungi will also go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but it can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically. If removal needs expediting to prevent unicorn fungi from directing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. That's just good advice. Whistling fungi. Uh-oh. This is some Caves of Cud shit. You guys want to hear the whistling fungi? Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths. UGDPY, thanks for the 10-pack of gift subs. That is the biggest gift sub pack of the day, so thanks. We also got Mr. Hobbs in there. Checks out. Username is correct. Accurate. Thanks, dude. Means a lot. Whistling fungi is some small mushroom-like growths with many small holes. Ah, I see. Fear of holes. In their caps, frequently grow in the drywall, and we'll see you later, Deep Sea. Warning, if you ever... homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Man, some Disneyland bullshit. Warning, if you ever hear fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause fundamental problems. Oh, foundational problems, I see. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. For any reason otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or using HSH's fungal removal services. Has anyone here ever been to Meow Wolf? What's Meow Wolf? Shake Break, thank you very much for the 9th month of subscription. It's almost a hype train. This is like more like chat money than I've made all day today, so thank you. It means a lot. Although today's a bonus stream and yesterday did really well, so you guys are good. Don't worry too much about it, but thank you. I don't know what Meow Wolf is. Hi, Hobo, welcome back. Yeet. And here I thought Wine Sprite was just shitty dessert wine. spirits are subspecies of... No, sorry. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. Okay. They have a long proboscis they use to drink, and homeowners infested with wine spirits are commonly report broken glasses and their wine having rotten taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread deadly diseases. Wolf is on the surface of interactive art except... Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah. So it's like, what's the thing that's in New York? I think, or at least was in New York. Like, I assume red wine. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu? Fey flu, got it. And should be removed as soon as possible. Wine sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides, traps, and provided they are baited correctly. Wood secretions. Wood secretions are a pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated, and it is known to drip from wooden materials. Okay. Devil Dawn, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. You guys are very kind. I think you guys just doubled today's revenue, if not more. Probably more, actually. Sounds delicious, Hobo. Wood secretion is causing a sticky pooling buildup on wood. Okay. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing rapid translation of flesh. I don't like that. Rapid translation of flesh. If ingested, keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as a foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to ingestion. Once started, the secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from the home, offering the wood to be replaced entirely to remove the hazard from the home, though offering wood. The offending wood must be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces, and do not ever insult or shout at wood. Knock on wood. True, yeah, that's yeah, I'm aware of what interactive I'm aware of what interactive, like, performances, or, like, what's the word? Immersive stage, or immersive theater, or whatever it's called. You fool! Fuck you, desk. All right, a mirror nymph.
Never shout at wood. Got it.
Yeah, just caress it gently and speak sweet nothings to it. That's what she said. Mirror nymphs are subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerbys. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners affected by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Never kill a mole. And before last blind stream, yeah, my desk's gonna start dripping candy soon. Note, due to clerical error, audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. I was kind of hoping it would just be a dial-up tone. Memory wisps are invisible, odorless humanoid household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember faces of loved ones. Oh, that's awful. When you have a dabbling woodworker, make the dwarf make your furniture. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Blazing Iceberg. Danger. Wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of their house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. And there is no further action. Basically, solution is literally just wait for them to steal all your memories and then leave. Wow. Okay. Lamp sprite. I love lamp. Oh, no, David's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll help David in a mo. I'm reading very important information right now. I'm studying for the job. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside of lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in their home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside of the lamp when actively inhabited. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once the lamp of choice goes out on its own. So you literally have to wait for the light bulb to burn out. At this point, they will... Thank you very much for the hype train. 21 subscriptions and $1 in bits. Greatly appreciate you guys. Cheers, chat. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp to prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself. Ensure all household lamps are off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave on its own. False rose bush. Oh boy. Does it have feet? Motherfucker, that looks like feet. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. That they use to chase down prey. Oh shit! It's the plant kidnapper wearing a shrub. We read about this or saw this in the little video on the desktop. It's the shrubbery. Busted. We found the criminal. On the appearance of a red rose bush, in place of roots, it has two small feet they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rose bushes pose an incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals. They are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children, chat, can we just get people to spam the Fortnite emote that's just like the bush with the eyes? SCP but call center. This isn't an SCP game as far as I know, but same vibe, yeah. As their diet, this is home safety hotline, so people come in with problems, and I have to go through this list of entries and help them solve their problems. Homeowners without children or pets face reduced risk, as they cannot swallow anything larger than themselves. Wait, what? Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk. So unless it's a particularly big rose bush, you're good. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that emote. Fort bush. Always leave cream out at night. And never kill a mole. They may wake those under the dirt. Magos Nashoid, thanks for the $5. Appreciate you. To remove a false bush from the garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside when it's in hunting range for an extended period. If false rose bush goes more than 1 month without eating, it'll move on to a new territory. So literally it's just stay inside for a month. I didn't actually read false beets, but false beets were brought in yesterday, false beets are creatures with beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among other vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they take roots in the human's stomach, feeding off of its nutrients for its lifetime. They can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of a human's life. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised that you avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Can I just say that 1, I grow beets, 2, fuck you game, 3, I think the developer of this game doesn't like beets. All right, false artifact. Harmless unless eaten, yeah. I mean, same with like anything poisonous, right? Like cyanide is harmless unless you ingest it. And don't ever be mean to wood. Be nice to wood. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds. You know, chat room. This tape deck, when it's running, makes a buzzing sound. So does my my soldering iron. Anyway, they are known to make gentle buzzing sounds, and they can actually literally every single one of my like tape decks, except for like maybe the Nakamichi, makes a small buzzing sound. So if suddenly a tape deck appears, like if I go on a bender and a tape deck appears in my house, I guess this is gonna happen. We'll find out in a sec. Make gentle buzzing noises that can only be heard by very young human or children. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. I'm good. Not real. I know. Come on. I'm having fun here. Can only be heard by very young human or children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to humans, sweet, or to adult humans, sweet, can pose a significant risk to a small human, okay? Children and animals, should a child or pet be left alone with the false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise can be made by the prey can be heard. So once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be more of a pressing concern. Okay, so it eats children. Great. I don't see any issue. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically removing the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving. You literally just get, like, eloped by a bag of holding. All right, what'd you need, David?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as
Right,
my
stair
dog.
slug. Got it.
It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of, well, there's plenty of things that are dangerous to adults too. The things that are dangerous to adults are more like the like so far the bed teeth, and then like the hobs. The hobs are the boggart. Yeah, this thing, the boggart, which is the metamorphosis hob, is dangerous to adults. Just don't ever say its name, or don't refer to it as a name. Don't ever give it a name. And they like to watch you sleep. All right, let's go through. Don't ever kill a mole. It may anger those beneath the soil. Or dirt, or whatever the wording they used. What was the wording on mole? Moles are persistent and commonly pursued to... Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning, never kill a mole. Once, and the reason that you never kill a mole is, moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. That's it. They have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. Further danger can cause further danger if provoked. Never kill a mole.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean, It just makes this nasty
Pipe.
sound anytime I run it. Along with this
Pipe hob. Sink hob?
nasty smell.
Wait. Something coming from the bathroom faucet recently. Faucet? Nasty smell.
Please hold.
See, oh shit, I missed one. Tea Sprite. Sorry. Tea Sprites are a subspecies that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and fluttering sounds near kitchens. Tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, and they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fay flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Tea sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides, traps, and they are provided they are baited with tea leaves to avoid future infestations. Be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. Ew. Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. All right. Pipe hob? Yeah, so he's saying nasty smell, so it's not a pipe hob, because these make areas cleaner. Okay, it's certainly not pipe growth, because that just makes bubbling and digestion sounds. Yeah, I think maybe carbon monoxide. He says nasty smell. Here, let's re-listen.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean.
Oh, it says both, actually.
It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
Hold on, let's check the pipe growth again. Pipe growths are, hold on, they make this sound. Okay. Pipe growths are a type of fungus known for making homes inside of damp tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely. And therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until the removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud bubbling digested noises after they eat a full meal. Okay, well. Huh. I mean, it's probably not frozen pipes. Oh, maybe. Homeowners with frozen pipes report strange frosted smells, banging or whistling sounds coming from pipes or leakage. Actually, probably frozen pipes. No, but pipe hobs clean things. They clean grime, so it's not a pipe hob. Seems right. I don't know. If there's any more you guys want me to double check, let me know. I don't think there's any pipe fungi, is there? Well, I mean, aside from the,
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
Airport faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes or leakage. Toilet hob. The toilet hob, once again, they clean things, so they're very similar to all the other hobs except they clean stuff. Yeah, I think it's frozen pipes. I'm gonna go with frozen pipes. See, like it's the closest thing that I can think of. They tend to clean their homes when they are at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. But their physical presence within will that may result in plumbing problems such as leaks, clogs. Okay, but that's leak and clog. Until they turn into a boggart. Cell stars.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Mirror wisp? It's either a mirror wisp or a memory wisp.
Please hold.
Please hold. God, the please hold is so fucking funny to me. Memory wisps are invisible, odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home. Its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, or the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Bang, done. Memory wisp. Memory wisps are not a danger to humans or to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. Bed teeth is what it says. Sorry, bud, you're fucked. That one makes me feel bad. It's only, wait, it's only Wednesday. Makes a ding sound if I try and click on the unavailable entries. Gotta sleep. Good night, Sims. Where are all the insects? Yeah, they're with the ones under the soil. Good sir, please put your mental turmoil on hold for a few minutes. Can I have your happy thoughts? Can you have happy thoughts for the meanwhile? Yeah, please just listen to this lovely, jubilous, happy music while I pick up another phone call.
Hey, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out of my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
Huh. Sticks, twigs, and pebbles, sod, and sod. No, I mean, it's a complaint, but, I mean, I don't know. He certainly stole somebody's face. This isn't an SCP game, no. It has that vibe, but it is not an SCP game. And from what I have read about this game, like, all of these creatures and stories are at least unique in their descriptions. I don't know about well, I mean, Boggart's not a unique name. I've heard that in other things, but. Probably, Celestars.
Hi? I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something?
Probably.
I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Yeah, no, totally. Although that being said, I would play a DLC for this game that's just like SCP.
Please hold.
Uh-oh. Network error. Oh no! Well, I know it's bed teeth. Network error. The entry could not be loaded due to a temporary HSH error. Well, it's bed teeth. It's bed teeth. I like how it takes a little bit longer to send it to client when the system's down. That's a neat touch. That's a nice touch. Also, this game's on Steam if you're curious or want to try it.
Hello?
It's Wanda.
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem.
Ma'am, you look like
The
Pokemon.
wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
All right. Sounds like someone's got a fracture hob. Yeah, exactly. Chromwise. It sounds like a fracture
Please
hob.
hold.
Fracture hub, and I'm assuming everything's still down, so I can't read them. Oh, sweet. Never mind. Stuff's back. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks or fractures in the walls in the homes they inhabit. They are physically smaller to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally larger, wider hairlocks. They also bear a false face. They're not dangerous. They cannot be removed from the nest to prevent further danger. Measures to prevent metamorphosis must be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. They eat cheese. Cheers, Fragga. Network hobs are doing their things damn right. All these bloody hobs, man. I'm so thankful that it's only Hobbes and no Calvins. I mean, we'd be screwed if there was Calvins. Chat made that joke earlier. I stole it. Naturally, Krista, yeah.
Do you think this is some kind of joke?
American Psycho?
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Calm down, Gary. He's going to die to a boggart. Sounds like it. So he said we're so I'm assuming
Please hold.
all I can do is tell him to put out cream, right? Because for clarity's sake, his problem is he has a common hob. A common hobs are the most common species of hob found in a household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap skin, and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face, and they are common, and they are known for their tendency to consume dirt, dust, and other common sticky substances found on floors, dishes, and cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night, right? Hobs are not dangerous to humans, blah, blah, blah. They cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. That's what he has, right? I've got 48 seconds left on the ad. Oh, you like how the most distressed people always look the happiest in their picture? Isn't there like a theory about how happy people don't generally feel the need to smile or look happy in public? I was reading something about this. Reveling sound of redacted. You mean this one? Boggarts are a general term for a metamorphosis hub. They are large, hairy humanoids, 6 to 7 feet tall. They bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household incidents such as flooding, electric outages. So he's got a boggart because he's getting power outages now. So he says it's been a week. To those know how much these repair costs are going to cost, I want to see your manager. Tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house right now. Where do you say power outages? Been a week, and now I've been dealing with this racket, and no thanks to you. And now I've been having power outages, yeah. So it's, he's got himself a boggart. Bobby the boggart, yep. Danger. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans. But thankfully, these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you are aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time. In any fashion, it will remain in its original location. I look forward to hearing about how Gary dies. Fortunately, there's a lot of deals out there. Ooh.
Bring out your dead!
Which one do you think we fucked up, chat? Frozen pipe. Oh, we got another movie. It's called Science Mysteries. Excellent. I'm very excited. I'm sure the game will tell us. It's making me weirdly nauseous.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
I think that's just most mice.
With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
It's gonna say kill me, isn't it? Called it!
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Why does that remind me of the bit in oh god, in SimCity 3000 when it gives you the news thing and it's just like aliens, broccoli discovered to be aliens with clusters of hives of aliens with murder on their minds. God. This game is too funny. Also, yeah, no coupon. But we do get a kitty pig. Introducing our new office pet, HSH Corporate. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We are excited to introduce you to our new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is serious about pest control. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Note: please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers. He is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Rest in peace, Whiskers. Gonna get stuck inside of a false artifact or something. Just don't look up how many ants there are. Blazing iceberg. You guys ready to go back to work, chat? Lady with the cat definitely died. Mm-hmm. Because, wait, hold on a second. Her cat was named Whiskers, wasn't it? Well, that's funny. What we said it was leaky pipes, right? Or did we say it was a fracture hob? I don't remember. I need to go back and look at the VOD. Which one? What did we say it was? Bad news, dead client. Good news, free cat. Yeah, no, totally. I like this game's way of telling you that you just killed a person. Free cat! Okay, then it clearly wasn't a fracture hob. Seems about right, pilot. Clearly it wasn't just termites. Game's giving me a long time. There we go. Or maybe she's gonna call back.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
I thought she said me, not thee. Yeah, she said thee. Our eyes rest upon thee. That's spooky. Do you think it could have been like the unicorn mold one then? Because the unicorn mold makes pets act weird. Oh well. Permissions have been updated. Great. Attic gnome. Excellent. Attic gnomes are a species of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and other household pests, such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They are very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it is recommended to dust and clean your attics regularly, as it is as to avoid giving it a resource of food. This will prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. Can I just say, I'm starting to think that this game is just like a really weird way of telling you to clean your fucking house.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Yeah, sounds like false beat.
Please hold.
Because he only eats fresh fruits and vegetables. So let's just go through the other new ones. Cellar grotto. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars. Great. Basements and homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement. Higher humidity in the home. Wait, coming from the basement. Higher humidity in the home and a noticeable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Great. We'll figure out his problem after I'm done reading the new ones. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and pressing them with the gift of gold. Creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH Grotto Removal Team. I'd play that roguelike. Anyway, Fey Feast. Oh, this can't be good. Fey feasts are mid to large piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour and cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas in the home. Danger. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke a more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. What? Solution. Feasts are a sign of hospice and of a hospitable presence, as such should be consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. But it's like not appetizing in the slightest. It's like a pile of sludge. Huh. I mean, obviously, it's just piles of flour and cornmeal. Huh. Fey flu. Okay. Flower face. Fey flu is a rare, dangerous disease that commonly spread throughout by the household Fey. Symptoms of Fey flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fey flu is rarely fatal, but can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of the infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, delusions, and endless dreams. Most of this is terrible advice, yes. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that grow upwards. Oh, I see. Roots that grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are known to be a strangling hazard for children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority for family households. Solution: floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth. So it is advised to acquire dolls or similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the infected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone and the room is safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed or utilize HSH Homes repair services. Okay. The Horde. For the Horde! What is that image? The horde is yeah, it is almost cute. Yeah, it's like the trees are coming to play. There is a lot of like borderline cud-like stuff in this, isn't there? The horde is an invisible, orderless collective of consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. Okay, the horde's so it's like hoarding basically. The horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading the disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the horde's presence. Once introduced to the home, the horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at first sign of the horde's presence to make relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home tidy as possible and not attract the horde's attention. I mean, that's just mental health problems. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Solution: hob or house fire. A laundry gnome. There's like little hands in there. Also, chat room, I would like to inform you that a laundry gnome is just a cat. Or me as a small child. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. That's just my old washing machine, although I never had missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles can often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in the home, can lead to further problems in the home. And as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. I can read this font pretty well, but I can't really see the periods and the commas, which is like tough when reading the sentences because I just run them together. Anyway, laundry gnomes will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter the washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Oh boy, we got a bunch of new ones. Night gnome, also known as dark gnomes. I mean, living in a family of 5 growing up, I get it. These days in my life, yeah, no, I haven't seen one. I haven't lost a sock in ages. Except I did lose one while camping, but I have a pretty good idea of how that happened. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency. Oh, that's kind of cute. Look at him. Look at the little guy. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report seeing them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent from being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Night wisps. Days aliens, chat. The fuck does that mean? I don't know. It's just a sleep stream watcher, pretty much. Yeah, I think that night gnomes are no longer an issue because they're all just on Twitch watching sleep. I'm only sleeping. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp. that in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside of windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored constantly. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. I genuinely get this shit. This is just called like auditory hallucinations. And visual hallucinations, which I have when I'm really manic. Anyway, Portal. NFTs are the future of art. Yeah, very much. Portal. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location, other than homeowners discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts and strange dreams, and strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can occasionally cause drafts or cause children to follow a lion into battle and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials, and the seals should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. The lion bit was added by me. That's Narnia. Exactly. Seedlings. There's plenty of those in my closet. Keep your closet soil moist. Seedlings are small, insectoid. Okay, I think that the developer of this game hates gardening, hates people with messy homes, can't stand beets, likes cats, loves moles. Yes, never kill a mole. Loves moles. Definitely. I still want to know what's under the dirt, chat. Seedlings are often are small insectoid creatures the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens and feeding off of roots or nearby weeds. Okay. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Well, I'm fucked. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near an established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose and sprinklers or similar ranged devices to overwater and drown the seedlings from afar. Boy! Fuck you. As a gardener, I'm offended by this message. A travel gnome. Oh, great. That's just me with jet lag. A travel gnome is likely actually my sister-in-law who's small enough to fit in my suitcase. But travel gnomes are a highly invasive species of gnome that are known to stow away inside of luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves into new households. They stopped being very effective after 9/11 when x-rays were put into airports. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They often create expansive gardens inside of their new homes, leaving soil and plants and other common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems if they continue to grow unbaited. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter the travel gnome's gardening prospects. I like how this game is like directly attacking me. Now I have to kill my seedlings, and now I'm a travel gnome. It's 4 a.m. Gotta go to bed. Never kill them all. You have a good night's sleep. UGDPY. Never kill a gnome. It'll disturb those who lurk under the soil. This is a good level of spooky. I like this. It's like kind of creepy, but like also kind of weirdly hysterical in a funny way. These gardens in the addition, like this game is giving me like the Gremlins movie vibes. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create fundamental problems in the home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter the travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a completely new for opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage travel gnome to relocate, you can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for a travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. All right, so this guy...
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems until now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and
definitely a false beat.
all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Give it to someone else. I love how many of these things, Matadad, how many of these, it's literally the solution is trick somebody else into taking it away for you. Although my favorite solution is the false artifact, which is literally just like, it eats children, and if it ate your child, you can use a memory wisp to get over the grieving process. So the false beat is, false beats are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting or eating them by disguising themselves among vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off of its nutrients for its lifetime. It can cause digestive issues and potential back problems. Digestive issues and back problems. As they talk about... or stomach bug. Aches and pains constantly, yeah. Back issues and problems over the course of the human's life. False beets find themselves in gardens and that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with fate with false beets, then it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Shutterbug, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Are we on Wednesday or Thursday? Because if it's Thursday, I think this game is a week long, so we're pretty close to the... like, we're in the latter half already. She's so fucked. Yeah, he's definitely fucked. Waiting for the bot from accounting guy to call back. Oh!
Hello? I followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control, and she told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Okay, so we said it was a hob the last time. So Wanda's not dead. Really, Wanda? Yeah, yeah, I guess it was termites. I'm going to assume I can just let the phone ring, so I'm going to let the phone ring for a minute and 30 seconds because we're in an ad at this exact moment. Yeah, so we're in Thursday right now. Wondering if the achievements are locked. Also, I can tell you right now, Saturday is the last day based on achievements, so. Just because I have been streaming for 10 hours. We are going to finish this in one sitting, by the way. Well, thank you to those of you who are still here. Well, still like 140. Actually, how many people are still watching on YouTube? I'm curious. Holy shit, there's 45 of you. Thanks, YouTube guys. Thanks for the assistance and hanging out in the lurks. Yeah, no, we're doing fine. And then I'll upload this to the VOD channel as just as a long play. Might put some highlights up on the main channel too. I don't know. We'll see.
Long time.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here.
80 months!
Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Sorry, I like that voice. I'm pretty sure that voice is the dude voice actor that's in this game. Audio, thank you very much for the 80 months. Just for those of you who don't know, that is literally the longest period of time you could have a subscription to this channel. So thank you very much. Means a lot, dude. Thanks for swinging by every now and again and continuing to pop that resub. It really does mean a lot. We gotta hang out again one of these years. Maybe I can convince you to come to Vegas or something. Well, Seattle most likely spot. I'll be going to PAX West this year. So, I don't know. Try and plan around that if possible. Not until after Japan. Fair, yeah. When are you going to Japan? I feel like everybody's going to Japan. Or everybody's been to Japan. It's longer than my bot. Well, the thing is, my bot has a permanent subscription now. But my bot has been around longer than sub gifting. So I never gifted I couldn't gift a sub to my bot when I initially got it. And then until end of March, 3 weeks. All right, so you'll be back. I mean, PAX is usually around September, so it's like end of summer. I don't know. Anyway, this is a kind of spooky game for anybody just tuning in, but it's like equally funny to spooky. So she definitely has a sleep gnome.
Please hold.
What was it? Was it a sleep gnome or a night gnome? Night gnome. But hell yeah, you have fun in Japan. Post pictures or DM me pictures, one of the two. Only people who can't afford a boggart own night. Do you have any specific things you're gonna go see, Audio? I'm assuming it's like arcade stuff based on my knowledge of your intro. I can't, so if I click on the outside to try and cancel the call, it tells me forbidden insufficient privileges.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation.
Belinda?
Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
What kind of name is Belinda? You have an aunt named Belinda? Is that like a name from a billion years ago that nobody's thought about in a while? But yeah, it definitely sounds like an attic gnome.
Please hold.
Attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings and a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Yeah, no, it's definitely an attic gnome. She's not exactly young. I wonder if that's like a people referred to as Barbie, right? Like I going to church when I was very little, I distinctly remember there being this very old lady named Barbie. But be beautiful. I'm not saying it's not a beautiful name. It's just a name I've never seen before. Was named Belinda? It's kind of a 70s thing, you think? Huh. I mean, names go in and out of fashion.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing.
Uh-oh.
He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff.
Faint buzzing.
I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
You know, honestly, initially when I, like, the first 2 days of this game, I was like, voice acting's kind of funny, but not that great. Some of it's pretty good, actually. Also, that's really sad. Please hold. So it's a false artifact. Bees. Because false artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest inside any home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young humans, or children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is simple, as physically moving the object out of the home. False artifacts are not a direct threat to adult humans, but can pose a significant threat to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise may be made by the prey can be heard, while digestion can take upwards of several years. To complete starvation is a more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is simple. Physically removing the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Which also will make you forget, like, all of your loved ones and memories, by the way. So that's great. Sorry, lady. I got bad news. Damn, right, exactly. Wait, this doesn't seem very helpful. I mean, it can prevent further problems.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Legal advice? Yes, definitely. Well, I think our Hob obsession might have come back. Yeah, okay, it's a fracture hob because they leave cracks and you should give them a piece of cheese. So clearly the previous homeowner was giving it pieces of cheese. Boggart at this point? I doubt it, because he's just talking about cracks. So I assume that the previous owner was probably keeping it from metamorphosis, from going into metamorphosis and turning into a Boggart. So I'm assuming that this is still just a fracture hob. So you should just keep feeding it cheese. Because he doesn't have any of the signs of crack addiction. Definitely. Now we wait. You read a series of books and you'd say what it was, but the English title from England is offensive in the... Can you censor it in a way that would convert into being readable? Okay, let's go again. Yeah, honestly, this phone ringing is the scariest.
Rubber here. I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to... too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that orange drink to feed my crew. Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greasery. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
All right. Prank caller. He hung up on us. That's it. So now we wait. Okay, that's the scariest thing that's happened to this entire game.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Please hold.
Ah. Great. Pink eye. I'm kind of with Sage. My brain's saying Fey flu. Because that makes your skin go like a pink color. And yeah, it did say something. I remember it saying headaches. If we're wrong, we're wrong. Weed. Yes, also weed. Quit smoking weed, kid. Donk. I thought he was a cow at first. Didn't realize that was a dog.
There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Please hold.
Well, I mean, I can't reread them. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I can. Sweet. Connection's back. Good, good, good. Are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems, such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. I mean, I don't remember anything else talking about holes. Big ass termites. But because he's talking specifically about the dog running off, Because, like, it causes them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around inside their home. Things beneath the soil. But there's no mention of moles, though. Yeah, this is inside of his house. I'm gonna play this again.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters.
I like his voice.
Telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She
Poor
probably
guy.
took off after seeing this mess.
He must have had so much fun making this game. Yeah, no, so it's inside of his house. Yeah, I'm gonna say unicorn fungi. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months of treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically. If removal needs expanding to prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after outdoor activities. Here we go.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room.
What in the name of
I'm back
Christmas?
From vacation, and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
I assume a travel gnome? Like she went traveling and came back and there was dirt everywhere?
Please hold.
Definitely it was the rug, yeah. They often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil and plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gnomes, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create fundamental problems in a home if they continue to go unabated. Yeah, it sounds like a travel gnome. Soil and plants, yep. Sometimes rugs sneak up on you, man. I once got attacked by a rug. I'll have you know, it tried to kill me. It was a very, very angry rug. Don't ever buy a used rug. But never kill them all. I wonder what our score is for the day. Oh, yeah, I believe it, Blazing. When I say a rug tried to kill me, I tripped on one once. I was running down the hallway and tripped on my parents' rug and went thonk onto my face. Only one of 2 times in my entire life I remember getting a bloody nose. At the end of a work day, because the game goes till Saturday and starts on Monday, at the end of the work day, it gives you your accuracy rating.
Something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too.
Huh.
I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Yep, someone's got a cellar cave, I think. But the noise part's weird. Large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars, basements, and other things will often report bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a noticeable increase in large beetle and rabid pests. Did he say anything about beetles? Smells like a damn sewer. Well, that's right. I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. Often report a bad smell coming from the basement and higher humidity. Maybe not. Isn't there another basement thing? I mean, maybe. Oh yeah, true, cellar growth. That one's been in here for forever. Let's try cellar growth. They grow in damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue around dripping or stretching. Strange growths coming from the cellar. No smell, though. I mean, it wouldn't be the horde. I think some of these are red herrings. It's like the way I'm starting to understand this is like some of these are red herrings. Some of these are just here and you can read them, but I don't think you'll interact with them. I don't think floor roots cause noises though. I mean, the only one that really like seems correct would be the cellar grotto. It's making all these horrible noises. I think ants make horrible noises though, do they? Oh, carpenter ants is what they're called. Yeah, it's just faint sound. Horrible noises. Doesn't smell though. Oh, you were kidding. Okay. Wouldn't floor roots make noise? Where was floor roots? Let's double check. They grow upwards to wrap themselves around various humans in the vicinity. Yeah, no, that's not a noise thing. When in doubt, toilet hop. Correct. I don't think the stair slug made noises, did it? No. Yeah, it's definitely not a whistling fungi either. Tell them ticks. I'm kind of tempted to give them the wrong response. Just wake up and choose violence. I'm going to choose cellar grotto because it's the closest sounding one. Yeah, it's the only one that I could think. Hey, shift's over. Hey, 100% accuracy. We did it. Chat, I'm going to go take a real quick toilet break, and then we'll finish this up. I got mail? Oh, jeez. My favorite. Do I have any movies? No movies. I guess I get a coupon. Hey, I get a coupon. Daily coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is a tamed river root. Oh, that's another pun. Picked and tamed straight from the waters of undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your gardens safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount on the type the following code in the following code during your online checkout. Rooting for you. Keep up the good work. $739.99 to $559.99. Well, okay, scheduling changes. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured, your additional labors will be recognized. Additional labors. Okay. Don't come to the hole. Don't come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It is not safe here. I must find a nude spot. It knows I'm here. Well, I guess Mike's busted. Aw, no movies on my desktop today. That sucks. No, that was a joke. The travel gnome. I've been throwing some jokes into some of them. If you hear like very funny real life references or not funny real life references, it's probably me throwing shit in there. Like the Narnia one was also me. But no, the travel gnomes being way less effective after 9/11 because they were spotted in suitcases, was me. No, that was me being a smartass. So don't worry too much about that. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please check in below. All right, time to wait on the call from the boss. Happy Friday! Eh? Eh. And do a kill everything run. Apparently, if you get things super wrong, they call you back the next day and yell at you a lot of the time, similar to the way that the lady did with the termites. And I kind of would like to know what some of the wrong answers are.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Never kill a gnome. Or mole, not gnome. I mean, probably gnomes too. Anyway, never kill a mole. Those of us above and below the soil. I don't want your eyes to rest solely upon me, Carol. Animation. Animations are any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing cluttering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Fuck off. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in the household may indicate interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function. No further action is needed, and if an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of a more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to call the pest removal services. I will wait for the ads to finish. First thing you hear is fuck off. Phone rang. 5 Nights at Elon's house. Really? That sounds awful. I'm waiting for her to just like have no face or something, Mag. Those of us above and below the soil. It's both. would be very funny if somebody thought this was tech support. All right, when there's 10 seconds left on the ad, generally most people are through the ads. Although, the funny thing is, the vast majority of the people talking are subbed, and the people who haven't commented on ads, so I'm wondering actually how many of you are getting ads. This company has no retirement plan. Nobody ever needs it. True. Yeah, probably. She could just really like basements. This is true. Or she lives in an underground parking lot.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
So there's new things. It is very possible it's something we haven't read yet, so we should go check the new ones.
Please hold.
Like a closet labyrinth, you know? Closet labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of closets or wardrobes. This is also Narnia. Of wealthy homeowners are left behind in homes once by the wealthy homeowners with closet labyrinths. Wait, what? Or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design. They can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold or precious silk or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. Solution: if a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to provide the accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. It is absolutely vital to a closet labyrinth be removed from a home. It is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. I think this is what my cat thought he was stuck in when I was growing up, when he got stuck in our walls. It took us about 2 days to get him out of them. Solution: house fire. Most of honestly, that burn it to the ground would probably be a solution to most of these Dreamweavers. Oh, this can't be good. Dreamweavers are large spider-like creatures. That are known to weave dreams into reality. They are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about being covered in webs. They will move into a household if no other spiders are present. Oh. You know, I haven't read the House Spiders one. I wonder if the House Spiders one has anything about this. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature, and they feed off of dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can cause increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. That's not a solution, game. It's literally just don't sleep and don't let them stab you with their injectors. So I guess I'm safe because I know for a fact there's a spider in my apartment up there. I can see it. And Elfie's safe because of all of her pets. Buy more Red Bull. Pretty much. Red Bull gives you wings. You can fly over their venom stabbers. So this is a false flower. They sell these at the dollar store. Made of plastic. Okay, that might be the most unsettling sound I've heard so far in this. God, I love the elevator music. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants. Disguising themselves among the flowers, homeowners often report hearing a faint singing. Danger. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. If homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Apologies. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly. To try not to notice their presence and ignore their singing. Okay. Chat, we have kobolds. Kobolds. Nailed it. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with long dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them into their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like faces out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize pest removal services by Home Safety Hotline. Got Rain Nymph, Soap Sprite, Sprig Tree, Spring Vines, Trash Gnome. A Rain Sprite. Oh, great. It's a fucking hand on the window. Okay. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes. They often appear near windows and doors, asking them to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs, I almost read that as Ryan nymphs, often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's temptations and threats. A Soap Sprite. A very disgusting flavor of pop that was canceled pretty shortly after it began production because nobody liked the flavor. Soap Sprites are a subspecies of sprite known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap. Sucker, all my bars of soap are blue. Not actually joking. Except for the one brown one I have, which is made out of beer. Smells delicious. Appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed their off the hands that use them. They secrete suds like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by the way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. So I'm starting to detect some of these are like completely contradictory to previous ones, where it's like, bathe and use this thing as frequently as possible, then it's like, by the way, no soap. Okay, next we have a sprig tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home, and they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Found it! Cowboy lady, we found your thingy. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree, while it is growing in an indoor location, is also at risk of injury or death from structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure to sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from under any circumstance. Wait, what? Or the black substance that leaks from under any circumstance. That almost feels like a typo. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from under them in any circumstance. I missed the them. That's my bad. Under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the afflicted individual. Next up, we have a trash gnome and then sprig mines. Yeah, no. Once again, I can't see the commas at all. If I turn the CRT filter on, I can see the commas, but like, or off, I can see the commas. But I don't know. It looks nice, so I'm leaving it on. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. Oh, great. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry. Such in the case of floods or fires or a spriggan in pursuit. Solution: sprig vines will continue to grow as long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Okay, so get out of the house, basically. Or wasn't a comma for that one? All right, well, there you. I mean, I read it. I assumed there was a comma when from them under any in that one, but trash gnome. That looks like a mixture of, like, Oscar the Grouch, a raccoon, and, like, a Furby. Just the ears. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur. Frog-like eyes that are large and a large gaping mouths. Yeah, it's Oscar the Grouch. It's, like, the horrifyingly realistic Oscar the Grouch. They are known to seek trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, and tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose while attempting to discard trash. Or nose, right? Very Dwarf Fortress. While trying to discard a trash bag from the receptacle. They are also capable of spreading a deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or This is just a rat! To prevent trash gnome from homing inside of your trash, it is recommended to not let the trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to utilize pest removal services from Home Safety Hotline. Yeah, it's an angry raccoon that made a home in your trash bin. That's really funny, because some of these are I think this one might be just a red herring, because some of them are just, like, good advice. Like, take your fucking trash out, dude. All right, so sprig tree is what her problem is.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
I just gotta say that, once again, just commenting on the voice acting in this game, I can hear her smiling while she's reading that. You know what I mean? One of those Dungeon Dragon. Like, you can kind of tell when somebody is smiling when they're saying something, especially in, like, voice acting when they're doing a voice. She's doing a bit, and you can hear her smiling when she says Dungeon Dragon. Cults. Just very funny. So, sprig tree. Literally, like, my advice to her is leave the home and prepare a funeral. Or prepare a funeral and, like, don't, kid's dead, get a new house is literally my advice for her. That's funny. Oh, obviously it's just a trash gnome. Yeah, it's yeah, definitely.
Hey, I called last week week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless.
Yep,
Can
checks
you
out.
tell me what's actually
Sage.
happening so I can get some sleep?
Okay, so I didn't hear what he said. I'm just gonna get him to play it again because I was distracted.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Yeah, it sounds like a kitchen hob. Wherever the... Is there a kitchen hob? Pipe hob, pipe growth, portal. Constantly clean everything up. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger to humans. They're physical. They can cause leaks or clogs if provoked. I don't think it's a kitchen hob.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Maybe it's just a common hob? It's certainly a hob. They are known for having a tendency to consume rust, dirt, and common sticky stumps sound on floor and dishes. They generally only come out at night. Not danger to humans, however, they're capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. No false face. They're known for their tendency to consume dust. They just... It doesn't say anything about noises, though. Unless I'm misreading this. Common hobs are a common species of hob that are found, and they are small with vertical tufts on their head. They have no false face, and they are known for tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances on the floor. Cleaning them in the process. They only come out at night. Sounds like a common hob. I mean, we haven't read anything else that would fit the description, so... I mean, if we're wrong, we'll probably just get some hysterical end to this. Whatever happened to the Bob from accounting guy? I want to know what happened to the Bob from accounting guy. Because it wasn't Bob from accounting. We know that it wasn't Bob. It was a boggart. We told him it was a boggart. Do you think he listened? Because, like... Certainly... Okay, that's actually kind of spooky. I might be going crazy, but I think the image for the boggart changed. Incoming call. Let's go.
Yes, hi.
Pamela!
I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Fungus. The humming fungus. Singing fungus?
Please hold.
Whistle fungi. The one that sounds like Caves of Cud thing. Whistling fungi sing in harmony. Evacuate your home immediately if they're singing in harmony. We're getting break-ins, as I mentioned prior. Someone breaking in the home, taunting us with their singing. I'll read this one. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Breaking into the greenhouse and... Okay, actually, you know, you might be right. Faint singing. Yeah, I guess it's probably a false flower then. I guess you're probably correct then. Because she said greenhouse. Yeah, false flower. They're getting tricky with these. I do like that it says no. If they whistle in harmony, you're fucked. I mean, yeah, it really does see the fungus is like really do feel like a Caves of Cud thing. They really, really do. Man, the Caves of Cud people should make a game like this. Is that eyes in the false flower pick? Fuck you, Kim.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
I've heard that sound already. The fuck was that sound? It's one of these. Think it was the rose?
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Shall no longer be a blight upon thee. Thanks, boss. Sure, awesome. False rose bush. Okay.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Please hold.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that sounds like a lamp wisp. But we have to guess. What, like send a rose bush to murder I'm starting to think that my boss is the false Rose, actually. By the way, I'm genuinely starting to think that Carol is the false Rose. Because those of us who live above and below the ground. Well. Lamp Sprite is the only one that really fits that. I don't remember the smell of burning, but... I'll take your word for it. Because that was my problem, was I didn't remember the smell of burning for any of these. But let's see, can I check now? Nope, network error is still down. Which is a shame, because I want to look at the false Rose. Oh no.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
He doesn't sound very concerned. Yeah, it's definitely floor root. System's back up. The acting was off. Yeah, he didn't really go full sell on it. He sounded like he was trying to keep people from waking up. They really need a local backup or failsafe. On day 2, you get an email that says, hey, we're transferring to a new upgraded system, so you're going to have outages.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help get me back, please.
Mirror Nymph. Does Dysphoria be like... Yeah, this lady, go see your psychiatrist. Click. Get a psychiatrist, maybe. Yeah, it's definitely a mirror nymph. Yeah, I was talking on Discord about this, and someone said, as somebody who used to work at a call center, this game looks terrifying because it looks too real, which doesn't really surprise me. But yeah, that absolutely sounds like a mirror nymph. They steal your face. And because she's saying it stole me, like, mirror nymph is a perfect descriptor of that, because mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners. They are generally small, faceless, voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror, and they beckon others to look in. They beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by the mirror nymphs will commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. It stole me. Yeah, there. So, mirror nymph. The mirror nymphs wander into different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Afflicted homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Mirror nymph. Right. Shit. You're right. I need to check the rows. False Rose, false Rose, false Rose. Similar. It's definitely close. This one sounds more distorted, but I'm in an ad break again, so I'm gonna wait a minute 30. The pink river dolphin. Yeah. So the prank caller got eaten by a rose bush. There is one that's closer. I kind of agree with you, but I still like the idea of the guy getting eaten by a rose bush. I'll have to like fiddle through them. There is definitely one there. Trying to think of things that eat things or kill things. It's not the Dreamweaver, because that doesn't kill things. Maybe it's the same one, maybe. Although, why would I get the call after the news announcement came out that the kid got eaten by a rose bush? Unless you're saying it's the same rose bush. Oh, yeah. I get... Oh, well. Let's answer it.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles,
Horde.
cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
I hate this lady.
Please hold.
Everything about her is horrible. Okay, let's see if I can figure out what that sound was. I think that guy was eaten by a kobold. Pretty sure that guy was eaten by a kobold. Pretty sure that guy was eaten by a kobold. Sounds way closer to what I remember from that. Boggart sound? Boggart sound is like, but I can play it again. Because we have a moment. It's like a slow tapping, and then it gets really loud. It's like somewhere between a dinosaur growling and like a Hans Zimmer buildup. I'm convinced that the Boggart's face turns every day. I am convinced of this, Sentient Potato. Like every single day, the Boggart's face is like, because I'm pretty sure it was like further back initially. Like I might be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure that the image for the Boggart changes. But anyway, this lady is the Horde. Boggart was looking in the other direction? Okay. Makes me want to go through and check the other ones that have, like, faces and stuff. Like the Night Gnome. Check the VOD, but you're pretty sure it's insane. Who knows? Anyway, bitch is hoarding, so... I will check the VOD when we finish the game. If it is actually moving, that's amazing. I'm gonna check the Boggart every remaining day. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm gonna go check. It was day 2 that we got the Boggart. All right, let's find this. Right, yes, Gary. Where does it say? Tuesday. I think that's too far in. Incoming call. Okay, I think. Okay, that's day 1. Bug spray. Black mold. Hold on, let's just full screen this. Okay, this is before we had the Boggart, so let's go to day 3. There's Boggart. Okay. Progress being made. That was where I was reading. I'm reading. False artifact. Mole. That. I missed it. I missed it. Home safety hotline. Oh, that's it. Right there. I think it hasn't moved. Yeah, it hasn't moved. All right. Psyching myself out. Horror game working though, I guess is the thing to say. All right, let's get back to it. Timing.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
21st century schizoid man, Ross Ames?
Please hold.
That's the whatever wisps. Light wisps, maybe? Not lamp sprite. Night wisps? Here, let's find it in the... Yeah, these. It's literally just ignore them. It's the lighting. It's some weird illusion. It's really well done, that image. Honestly, most of these images are really well done. Some of them just kind of look funny, but... But yeah, the images and art in this game is pretty great. I like how fluffy the attic gnome is. Buy Ethereum, said the Night Wisp. Hey, if it's early enough in the pricing cycle, it might actually be good advice.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door.
Ah.
I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Maybe you should, Patty.
Please hold.
Please hold. Weed again. You know, honestly, most of these could just be answered with smoke less weed. Exactly, enigmatic, I suppose. All right. That really hit me hard and fast now.
This might, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, squid or something in my bathroom. I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, little tentacles or, tendrils or, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Either this game is very progressive, or that's a lady trying to sound like a dude, and I don't know.
Please hold.
I'm kind of leaning that this game's really progressive, intentionally or accidentally so, based on some of the previous voices. Toilet hob, maybe? They tend to clean their homes when they're active at night, and they're keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Toilet hobs are not dangerous. I'm trying to think of, what else it could be. But the only, bathroom-related things are the soap sprite and the toilet hob. And the soap sprite doesn't do anything that would work in that. Toilet hob does. Could be weed. Could be weed. Definitely could be weed. It's the tendrils bit that has me, like, thrown off. They do bear false faces, and they have 2 separate clumps of wispy hair on the side of their heads. Well... I think it's more likely to be a toilet hob. And the light's on there. I checked out under the towel, under that, you know, like little soap thing and everything. It's somewhere like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. They cause plumbing problems such as clogs or leaks. There's nothing, My brain immediately says toilet hob, but like, I don't know. It's not sprig vines. And then that's seedlings. It's not a raccoon. It's not a portal. It's not a... Could be a pipe hob. A presence can cause leaks or clogs. Again, like, this person doesn't mention leaks or clogs. That makes loud bubbling digestion sounds. What was the false soap description? The false soap description was literally just normal soap that makes you sick. Where's false soap? Or no, it was soap sprite, not sprite soap. It was S, I think. Yeah, soap sprite. It's a species of sprite-consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms. Dangerous. Despite their bacteria lifestyle, they frequently are known to spread deadly diseases such as Fey flu to those who handle them, and such as a serious hazard. I mean, maybe? It's literally just normal soap. And this doesn't go down the drain because I don't think this one moves. Bathroom could be a red herring. It could be a nighttime creature. I think you're onto something, Magos. Picture has tendril. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain, and it's still hiding in there. There's nothing about these moving. I'm starting to lean like pipe hob. Let's listen to it again.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Wait. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick fiber-like fur. They fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often repeat loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans. Maybe? What if it is the towel? That's kind of what I'm thinking. What if it's the laundry gnome? Jill seems high. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, the towel's fucking with me, man. It's too big to fit down the drain. What's the exact wording of the towel? You checked I checked under the towel, like under, you know, like that little soap thing. Are those sunglasses not going on in the middle of the night? Yeah. I have no idea. Really does sound like a roommate just who's too stoned is like, dude, there was a thing in the bathroom. Walks into the bathroom and it's just like the toilet paper's on the ground. Is there a tentacle monster thing? Not that I remember, which is why it's weird. And why I'm like, I think it's the squid bit that's throwing me off. It's the squid bit that's confusing me. It's like, remember, Jules, if you're on psychedelics, do not look in the mirror. What is this seedling? Outdoor plant bug thing that you're supposed to drown, which I think is just insulting gardeners. It offended my personal things in life. What in the Windows 98 is this? Home Safety Hotline. $20 on Steam, or $15, I think. Nope, certainly not a seller growth. I mean, floor roots don't seem to disappear. It's probably not a house spider, right? I don't know, chat. Take a guess. What do you think it is? I'm gonna go with pipe hob, I think. Although it said it was too big to fit down the sink. Yeah, let's go with the toilet hob, and just hope the bathroom is the bit we need. Hey! Oh, we got one wrong. Bet it was the toilet hub. No coupon pun, Sag. Nope. Got a new video and new mail. Chat, video or mail first. It gives you a rough idea of which one you got wrong. Last one gave us a free cat. And now the lady has a child as well, which is interesting. Mail? Okay. This address is no longer active. Hello. If you are receiving this email because you have been emailed by this address before, the employee address is registered as no longer an employee here at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/1996, tomorrow, this address will shut down and no longer be able to send or receive messages. If you still need support from HSH, please report this to Home Safety Hotline. Got it. Anything at the bottom? Nope. Daily coupon. Hag hide. Congratulations, your high accuracy rate has awarded you a daily coupon. Hag hide. Sourced cruelty-free from perished and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let with the whispers keep your bed safe. Keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code in during your online checkout. Haggling for deals. Haggling for deals. There you go. Keep up the great work. Media time. That looks pretty. I'm waiting for this to go to 11. There you go. Strike the earth.
Over here, he has a sword!
This looks like a really easy trail. Does look pretty though. I would love to walk up this. I don't know why they had to go and pave it though. Real shame. Also, yeah, no, you don't need hiking boots for a paved trail. Okay. Developer of video game just wanted an excuse to, you know, go on a trip to the park, I suppose. Also looks pretty. I would love to go do this. This looks nice. Ghost stories included. I'd even watch this video beforehand. And bring a sword. Okay, so how did we get this footage? Yeah, why is it paved? This is like the most irritating thing about this whole video. Is like, The scariest thing is that there's this beautiful mountain and piece of nature and the trail is fucking paved. Was that the boggart sound? Sounded like it, yeah. Which you're supposed to make no noise around. The scariest part of that whole video is the fact that the trail is paved. Anyway, it's Saturday. Happy Saturday. Time to get to work. Clocking in. Also, thanks to those of you who stuck around for this whole thing. This has been fun. We don't have that many left. What up? Was there a person behind your logo on the desktop before? I beg your fucking pardon? Hold on. I mean, I definitely didn't see it if there was. Hold up. Hold on. Now I have to refresh a thing. Oh. You mean this person? I'm gonna jump back. Nope. No, there wasn't. And it was there before the video played too. So stuff is changing. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. That's the real benefit of having a YouTube stream, is being able to do this. Was there anything initially? I'm gonna go back to an earlier one. Oh man, I lost it. Mouse was one. Hold on. Yeah, no. No, there wasn't. All right. You're kind of freaked out by this game. I think this game is like borderline hysterical. Like this is my kind of shit. I love this kind of stuff. This is like 100% my brand of garbage. I think it's Carol. What if your computer is a false artifact, or is that Mike? I mean, this is Saturday, so this is the last achievement for the days.
Park employee, lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Prepare thy body. Got it. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body. Yes. What do we have? Autumn vines. Autumn vines are orange or red leaves known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during fall or fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Pheromones autumn vines release in the air are, while not toxic, there's an ad running, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate the initial growth coming from the inspecting soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. Yes. And never kill a mole. They may upset those underground. that live beneath the soil. Hi, Neokai. When did you get here? We're not... Chad, have we joined a... Are you... Is anybody else getting the vague feeling of joining a cult? Because I kind of am. Just vaguely. Like, I don't know. This like, A+. This has been a great evening. Honestly. Prepare thy body. Yes, obviously. It's a Dungeon Dragon cult, definitely. I can't wait to just... You realize, guys, Tuesday stream, I'm going to randomly reference shit from this game with no context, and I'm not going to tell anybody where it's coming from. Yeah, do be kind to Wood. Only say nice things to Wood. Never hit or hurt Wood. Uh-oh. Fuck!
The doctor said someone to take me away. I did what you told me to do. I did it.
How the hell was that Faye flu? Excuse me? Or maybe it was the soap sprite? Does this? I guess the soap sprite moves. Also, there's leprechauns in here. Bed hag. Sounds like drugs. It must have been the soap. Soap sprites spread Faye flu. Right. Okay, so it was the soap. Chat was right. We overthought it.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
You know, I think it's for the best that we leave whatever is in her cellar in her cellar. She should just keep it.
Please hold.
Also, yeah, wine sprite, correct. Anyway, bed hag are humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are often known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Actually, you know what this game feels like? Who here has played and finished Super Hot? You know that thing that you just randomly sometimes state at other people if you've played and finished Super Hot? That is... like... It's the whole bodies are disposable thing. No, not the VR game. The original Super Hot. The VR game's a spin-off. The original Super Hot. The just plain old first-person shooter. Because if you've never played the original Super Hot and do not know the spoiler, I ain't telling you. But what I will say is, mind is software, bodies are disposable. Super hot. Anyway, bed hags are large humanoid creatures with elderly woman-like appearance. Yeah, this is literally a cat. Bed hags are not dangerous to most human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Okay, bed hags can, I think I have a bed hag chat. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Spread the word. Super hot. Anyway, I need to play Super Hot again off stream. That game's fucking amazing. Bed hags can be, in fact, beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests, such as various insects or mice. And in cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize the pest removal services. All right. A Dorcha. Could have both. You could have sleep apnea, bed hag, and get sleep paralysis. It does also kind of sound like sleep apnea, yeah. You don't like this one? This one? The Dorcha? Dorcha is one who delivers homeowners experience. Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experience Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. You know, Remember how I was talking earlier about having hallucinations while it's manic? That Dorcha will Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by a Dorcha is to be found by a Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by a Dorcha, it is advised to grieve or find peace through acceptance. I remember during the pandemic talking with my sister-in-law over Discord when everybody was in serious lockdown, and she was pretty manic at the time. And she was talking about a time where she was really manic, and how she was hearing a goose honking in the hallway and was seeing shadows of geese on the walls. Welcome back, Elfie. Don't ever say anything mean to Wood. I don't know when you left, so I don't know how much of this you've missed.
Ducks inside. Oh, that's spooky.
Crimson
Ducks
Mists.
back out.
Yeah, don't eat beets, or don't eat false beets. Drown your seedlings. Keep your home clean. Don't use soap. And take a sword when you go on hikes, yes. Specifically up Thunder Peak. Did she ever play Untitled Goose Game? She doesn't play games, like, at all. We're gonna have to hit the VOD. Yeah, no, absolutely. This whole VOD's gonna go up on the YouTube channel. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, or other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters and furnaces and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Oh, also, Elfie, there was a fucking person on my backdrop, and I think that my manager is possessed. Or is a elder demon. One of the two. Anyway, additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans. In cases where homeowners have metallic medical appliances, such as braces, well, I'm fucked, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will also move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food. More proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via home safety hotlines, pest control services. Neighbor's doorway. Oh boy. Chicken bacon ranch thing with artichoke hearts? Ooh. I'd try a slice. Neighbors' doorways are a door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Parallelism? Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering parallel activity. It is advised to utilize home safety hotlines, doorway removal services. Once one can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Okay. Next is a puka. I'm pretty sure a puka is like a Japanese demon, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? I'm pretty sure this is like an actual like mythical thing as well. It's kind of cute. I agree. Are you okay, Budgie? It barks. I want one. Poor lady still. She's fine. She's drinking her wine, I'm sure. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape of a and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency. Oh, that's actually suddenly creepy. They're known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs and cats and live in their place, to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. He looks so mad. He looks kind of done, yeah. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans but discard the bodies. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but just the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pest and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners. To refrain from screaming, refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Huh. It's also kind of a thing from Mario, isn't it? Reanimation. It me. Look at it me. My self-portrait. Skelly boy. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells and soil being tracked inside the home and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. And they generally are spotted near necromancer towers. I added that bit. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to the humans. So, close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. And they are commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners. Chat, I might stream this game again on Halloween and just answer everything wrong, just to see what their negative responses are, and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for variable moments, for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers in the homeowner may have recently sighted and make peace or bargain. All right, Spriggan. I think it's a treeman. See? It's like it's an arm. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside of trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes, and the feeding that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and the physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree to be affected within the individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave a home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent from provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees or flowers or weeds from your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within the view of your home. I mean, don't do that anyway. Don't eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property, and consider making offers of water each night and left in a clean dish on your porch. You got trolls. Never kill moles, yes. Oh yeah, that's a funny looking troll. Look at that dude. Like a rubber suit. Trolls are giant 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home during the winter. They will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside of homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Mate, that's a balloon. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear shrill sounds of the air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans, and when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds, and probably go through your ceiling. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes. Exactly. When fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll or feed them. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling features such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Anybody else getting flashbacks to the first Men in Black when the thing comes out of the guy's body? It's like, just like expanding out of the guy's head. Pufferfish troll, exactly. Warlock remnant, all right. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks. You know, this really is a dungeon dragon cult, chat. Most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting of bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, look at the forehead. It's it's Worf. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a Klingon, very old Klingon. He's a senior citizen. Be nice to him. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners. However, homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a seal stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves to be sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended to use the home for homeowners to simply relocate. All right, so lady needs a wine Sprite. Unless they multi-class. Yeah, then you're fucked. Investments are open. Heads up, chat. Making us wait. That can't be good.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Be kind to wood.
Please hold.
Wood secretions. Can be deadly to humans, causing rapid translation of flesh. Animals and children. Human children stay away from the secretion at all costs. Its foul odor can be interpreted as sweet, like candy to them. Yep. She just said something is leaking. Why is the wood secreting? Good question. It's because you're mean to the wood. To remove basically, to prevent the wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards the wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, banging on or wooden surfaces, and don't ever insult, salt, or shout at the wood. That's how. That's why. It's because if you're mean to the wood, it starts to secrete. Of course. Be nice to the wood, yeah.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Sounds like a Spriggan. Ate fruit in public
Please
recently.
hold.
The bushman. Yes. Shrub boy. Tree lad. Not to be confused with an attic gnome, of course. Silence. It's the anticipation that freaks me out in this game. Oh, I should check the boggart. Yeah, no, it hasn't moved.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace.
Oh.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are
Why doesn't brother call this number?
Please hold.
I think brother should call this number. He's locked up. True. Sprig vines are growing vines that are quickly become house and block off all exits. They are a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own, but you cut through it. Sprig vines will continue to do that. It's either that or it's the autumn vines. Orange and red leaves that are known to slowly grow over the house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn, it's not fall. It's 4/29 or 4/30, I think. What's the date? But she's blissful, you are right. But yeah, no, the dizziness bit is like the giveaway, but I'm trying to find the desktop because I'm pretty sure it's like April. Just checking in the VOD. It's April? Okay, I'll just take your word for it. Yeah, but yeah, Autumn Vines is the correct one. Yeah, true. I mean, the blissfulness is the giveaway there, right? Also, we find out, Bob, when the shift ends, it gives you your accuracy rating. And then it gives you like subtle hints or very obvious callbacks as to what went wrong. You don't know that we helped anyone at all. There is also that.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Sounds like a
Please
memory
hold.
wisp. Yeah, that sounds like a memory wisp. Because it makes you forget the faces of loved ones. M. I like this. Due to a clerical error, the audio sample provided is incorrect. That's funny. Memory wisps are invisible, odorless household wisps. Danger. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember faces of loved ones. Yeah, it's either that or the parallelism one. Yeah, neighbor door is possible. Neighbor's door. Step through the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories and a human who comes through the other side. There you go. Yeah, okay. Neighbor's door. What is the solution for neighbor's door? It's always tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them, potentially triggering a parallel activity. It is advised to utilize Home Safety Hotline's doorway removal services. One can prevent a neighbor's doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wanting alternate life paths. Also fire. Yeah.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from
Oh yeah,
my
no,
dining
she's
room,
fucked.
And when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table.
Oh.
It's quite big too, which has me worried that
Fae
whatever
feast.
produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Sounds like a Fae feast.
Please hold.
Fae feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but are left untouched, so we have to tell her to eat it, basically. We did help that someone though. We warned that one guy early on about his mice problem. This is true, yeah. And we stole that lady's cat somehow. Well, disgusting pile on my dinner table. Dinner table. Feasts are a sign of hospice. I think this one is like weirdly positive sounding, but it's actually like probably. Didn't the trash gremlin smell like rotten eggs? But it wouldn't put a pile on the dinner table though. The trash gremlin the trash gnome just eats your garbage. Let's listen to it again.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Finding large lumps of fur throughout the house. Okay. My dog can't. It's got to be the trash gnome. Because it leaves large clumps of fur, and my dog couldn't even lay down something that big. She might literally mean crap, yeah. She didn't say fur, though. You are correct, but she did complain about eggs. It's either the feast or it's a trash gnome. This game is fantastic. Absolutely, King Neokai. I have no fucking clue. That's what you do. I'm glad to hear that you do that too, Sasspot. Didn't mean to make you eat gnome shit. I kind of want to make her eat gnome shit. I'm not gonna lie, Magos. Oh yeah, apparently this game does have multiple endings depending on your performance. So, there is that. So we'll get whatever ending we get today, and we'll play this game again on Halloween. If you want to see her eat gnome shit, I will not complain. I think I'm going to go with trash gnome just because, like, dog can't lay down something that big. She could be referring to the large clumps of fur. Like, this does check out. That or she's going to die to the Fae, one of the two. She's either going to have to eat gnome fur or she's going to die to the Fae. So, either way, I want to keep my job, so it's definitely a trash gobbler. It changes every day. It's pretty good. I would spend an extra $2 on the soundtrack for this game just to have the elevator music. Honestly, it's the eggs for me with the trash gnome. God, this silence. Just want to click things so that.
Hey, yeah, Paul here.
Hi, Paul.
I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Please hold.
Bed teeth or household fungus. Mild discomfort such as tickling or itching, rarely slimy or acidic. I mean, yeah, it checks out. Was there any? They can't sleep at night. Even about 50 kinds of pesticides. Washed and scrubbed all the sheets. Washed thoroughly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. Bed bugs are itchiness and sometimes delayed stuff. It's known to transmit dangerous. Okay. Actually, you know, it honestly, I think it might be bed bugs. This has been here since day one, and we haven't needed it. Because he says pesticides. I'll tell you this. As somebody who had bed bugs once, time doesn't really matter. I think he's just babbling. There's nothing else that needs a specific time. Bed bugs usually, the itching can start as soon as an hour after being bit, or a couple of days, or not at all, depending on whether or not you're allergic, and not all humans are allergic to bed bug bites. So I'm gonna go with bed bugs. Yeah, like fire would kill them. Or freezing them. That or his kids are about to die to something horrific, and I don't know. Also, he just said itchy. He didn't say any of the other things that bed teeth would have. I like how they throw in a really normal one.
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Please hold.
Oops. Steal more materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. They wouldn't go after the heater, though. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household values such as silverware and precious metals. In addition to household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and common appliances if they are not properly protected. And additionally, leprechauns can occasionally direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces or joint replacements.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night.
That's trolls.
Putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please hold.
Please hold. The whoopee cushion is definitely the troll. Goddamn self-inflating monsters. Home defense shotgun. Home defense pokey needle. Pop the troll. I mean, they inflate and deflate themselves, so that checks out. Honestly, the bedbug is the scariest thing in this entire game.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on.
She talks like my old neighbor.
I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees
Tea
and
Sprite.
the like because I'm
Tea nymph?
quite allergic
Tea
to
something?
stings,
The
you
tea
know.
one.
So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be.
Cupboard buzzard. It's definitely a tea sprite, yeah. This is like the part of the game where they ask if you've done your homework, I think.
Hold.
I guess I'm trained for the job now. Which means I guess it's time to join our friends under the dirt. Because I've never killed a mole. Not to be confused with Sprite tea. Please do not drink Sprite tea. Yeah, no, I agree. Prepare thy body, yes. Uh-oh. Speaking of prepare thy body.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time.
Bedhag!
I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Could be carbon monoxide. No, it's definitely bedhag.
Please hold.
I mean, the funny thing is, what is the carbon monoxide? Uh-oh. Well, I can't even look now. All right, bedhag it is. Or night hag, or whatever it's called. But the bedhag causes shortness of breath. Unless the bedhag is the red herring, and you're supposed to have read the bedhag more recently and not carbon monoxide. Also, the bedhag isn't necessarily dangerous. So yeah, let's go with carbon monoxide, because that is dangerous. I'm pretty sure it's the bed hag. You're just screwing around. No, but she's worried about the kids because they have asthma, and it's specifically dangerous with people with existing asthma, which is what the bed hag states. Yeah, let's go with bed hag. Goddamn system malfunctioning again. Come on.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Whistling fungi.
Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
They're not in harmony. But she's not dead yet.
Please hold.
Whistling fungi. Oh hey, the system's back online. That's nice. Imagine you going to the doctor and he passes you a number and says that there's actually a full-grown witch under your bed. Imagine that, yeah.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you sent didn't work and smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
I was right, chat. Initially. Anyway, she had to eat it. Rest in peace, Fae Feast lady. Sorry. I mean, rotten eggs.
Hello?
Hi.
Can you help me?
No.
There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Please hold.
Well, sorry. I don't think it's unicorn fungi because smell. So then, whatever the name of the puka thing? Yeah, puka, because pet's dead. So it's the foul smell is the signifying of decay of the pet. So it's puka. The mad biped dog, yeah, puka. I'm pretty sure this is like a cryptid. Like I got it. Pukas are a like existing piece of mythos. Is done by homeowners by the other. Plot twist: the solutions listed for each problem are what is done by the homeowners by the to the homeowners by the others below. Oh, probably yes. Oh. Rest in peace, weird dude. Hey! Wait, what? How did we get 92.30769% accuracy? Huh? There's just a giant fucking hole in the ground. That's funny. I have mail. Congratulations from HSH Corporate. We're happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and you are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial, the soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, Corporate. Daily coupon. The glamour stone. Greetings, employee. Due to your high accuracy rate, you are rewarded with today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is the glamour stone. Whether you are simply too tired to concentrate or you want to work your best without stress, our glamour stones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our glamour stones have a 99.9% reliability rating of doing what? To receive your discount, you simply have to type the following code on your online checkout, which is Wham Glam Thank You Ma'am. There you go. Is that supposed to be a dildo? Seems kind of sus. I don't know. Wham Glam Thank You Ma'am. Mm-hmm.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Thanks. Empty browser? Yeah. Oh, I assume this is because we finished all the days, so I can now just look through them. But, it's called the Home Safety's Hotline. Sunday. That's a good sign. There's like dots on the screen now. Thy trial hath begun. Oh boy. There's also like barbed wire or vines in the background. Oh, was I supposed to study? Heh, great. From? Elfie? Why do you recognize it from, Elfie? We are many, we are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we? A VTuber cult. Oh boy.
Please hold.
Bees. Bees? Bees. We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we? Bees. Also, I am above. And everybody should listen to I Am Above by In Flames. Don't need no sympathy, I am above. Anyway, bees. Above. Answer below. Not above. Yeah, these must be the riddles. Not young yet, I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? Also, yeah, just throw out the first thing that comes to mind. Like, feel free to just give hints and ideas here. Yeah, animation seems accurate.
Please hold.
Submit answer. I would no, this because the reanimations don't serve a purpose, right? Because these things just serve a purpose and then they die or they vanish. House fire, yes. We're going underground. This suddenly reminds me of like... I am bigger than, and wrote... I am the beggar. Is that an R? That looks like an R. I'm the beggar. I am the enroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. Rain nymph, yeah. This screen is starting to remind me of like Underworld, like Ultima Underworld. Just because of the dude up in the top left corner, list of shit on the left, and then the play screen and the exit button. This is starting to look like Ultima to me for some reason.
Please hold.
Rain nymph. So, rain nymph. You have a good night, Ranger. Press on, employee. So, does this job give life insurance? I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? Docha, maybe? Oh, true, actually. Harbinger of death. Harbinger of death.
Please hold.
Forever the nuisance. There is no rat. Rat isn't an option. I don't think I read the housefly's description. Rejoice? Rejoice, chat. We have to wait for another call. I'll say it, Jack Nurick. What's up, dude? I hope we become a mole. Me too, actually. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within, and they lose their way. What am I? Seek the domains. Oh, the wealthy one. It's the maze. The closet one. The wardrobe one. The labyrinth. Yeah, something labyrinth. Closet labyrinth. Yeah.
Please hold.
Yeah, closet labyrinth. Because it only infects the houses of the wealthy. Yeah, literally not literally. The portal is more Narnia, but the closet labyrinth only infects those of the wealthy. Oh. Info successfully sent to the client. Good job. I am expanding my mind. Putting this nefarious witch creature on hold. Yeah, weird cult thing. We are the companions of gardens. We compel those to who tread to tread no longer. What are we? Oh shit. Seedlings? We're in the end game, Russ. Yeah, I can't remember what the seedlings do. I remember like them saying to drown them, but I can't remember what the seedlings actually do aside from them telling you to drown them. Seedlings seems right though. I can't remember if they tell you to kill yourself though. They mind control you to self-harm. All right, well then I will trust your judgment. So I remember the seedlings. I remember that they're the friends of gardens because they eat weeds, but you're not supposed to go near them, and you're supposed to drown them from a distance. You're thinking raccoons. Totally, yes. Let go thy shield, sheathed soul, or whatever that said. Didn't get to read that one. Is this going to be a Hollow Earth theory thing? I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. Are we human or are we dancer? Consume the weak. I am reckless. The forsaken oil and the careless light. Yeah, it's a house fire. It's Chromoid, you know, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? Chromoid. Well, the wisps aren't destroyer, and there's only one wisp. It's the night wisp, but it doesn't destroy and it doesn't consume. It's there. Is it a mole in a hood? Is that what it's becoming? Because it started off looking kind of human-like. Maybe that's the false face thing. Descend. Got it. Never kill a mole. God, when I kill a giant mole in Dwarf Fortress, I'm gonna get mad. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's a Docha. I'm the one who delivers. The Dochas deliver. It's a Dorcha. The Dorcha. There's nothing you can do about it. They seek you and they deliver.
Please hold.
Please hold. Dorcha is probably my favorite piece of writing in this whole game, actually. And the writing in this game is pretty good. The voice acting, it has its moments. Also, I realized that Neokai cheered 1 bit to get into #1 spot. Congrats, by the way. Somebody make a food delivery service like Uber Eats competitor and call it Dorcha. Ah.
Hello.
Hi, Carol.
Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
She's preparing my promotion, clearly, is what's going on with her eyes.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Thanks for the $1, Kai. game was made by a bunch of LARPers, chat.
Please,
Look at
be
this.
not afraid. Come close.
She's balancing that on a camera, which is really funny for me.
Congratulations.
Yeah, also the ads hit at a terrible time. Good question. Oh, we unlocked an art book and got a new background. Also have new options? Oh. Apparently you can fail. You can get fired. Huh. Always display accuracy, add a button to skip call wait time. Oh, neat. So they give you like a fast playthrough option, basically. Hi, I'm Nick Lives. Oh, and then there's like Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, hopefully that means that you've invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek at the game's art development process and the human messiness that it entails. I hope that you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what I went into making this game. I mean, obviously, D&D was an influence in this. I literally was talking about Local 58. Yeah. Also, is this actually, hold on. Is this actually the Local 58 person? I've been trying to finish for the past few years and the game didn't perform that great financially and it sure seemed to resonate with YouTube's comment sections. Or is he just referencing it? He might just be referencing it, yeah. And I immediately fell in love with here as incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror. Okay, so no, he's just inspired by. Yep. Checks out. I'm just skimming this, mostly. Someone else, you forgot the name. Yeah, Local 58 is one that I've seen before. I like the gnomes though. The gnomes look cool in this. Why do I do this to myself? When drawing monsters, I frequently, you know, a lot of the art in this is actually like reminding me of Laya's art, actually. Bogart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed. With its uncanny human-like face and slender figure. After reading into the Bogart lore and finding out that they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed only fitting to make the Bogart more traditionally ghoulish. Yeah, no, this was a lot of fun. Like, fun, creative, weird little art project. I'm glad that we played through this. Oh, I can see exactly where I screwed up. I can go through and get a hundo. But yeah, Halloween we'll play through this again. We'll play through this again, and because like you can go in here and reset weekly progress, I assume. Yeah, because I mean I'm assuming doing this just starts the game over. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it just takes. Okay, it takes me back to Sunday. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to So what I'd have to do is I'd have to like use the trash bin to reset weekly progress, go back to the beginning, and then, you know, do that. Seems like it would be ideal for DLCs or mods. I'll say this. I would play Home Safety Hotline with a different theme, because this is very, like, D&D kind of folklore, but also, like, some weirdness thrown in there. A little bit of, like, you know, grimdark, Lovecraft, stuff like that. But I would, if there was a Home Safety Hotline that was just like alien invasion, abductions, and like X-Files shit, 1000% you got me. If there was a Home Safety Hotline that was like, maybe make it take place in a different year, because this is 96. Like maybe they could have one that's like 2019 and it's like X-Files, right? And then they could do one that's like 1970. And it's like earlier phones, like dial-up rotary shit, and you're like, you get punch cards instead of like a computer face and like paper. Like you flip through a flip book instead of like a computer or something. I don't know. Like they could do a lot with this, and I would play another one of these. This was a lot of fun. This was very enjoyable. Thanks to everybody who's stuck around for this whole thing. Seriously.